Hello, everybody. It's me, the bitch who's fucking dying after his 7-hour stream yesterday. I'll be honest with you, I did not see myself streaming today, but I was thinking about it. You know, I was eating my breakfast, my steak and rice, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this today before I go on my nice Thanksgiving break with my family. We can't leave this court case till like a week later, you know? I just can't. So here we are, back in the game. I think I have like another... I think we should be able to finish this, and hopefully in a timely manner. Keyword timely. If this is another 7 hours, well, shit. I guess I reap what I sow. I did say no backseats on the Twitter post, so no backseats if this ends up taking longer than expected. Anyways, let's go. I don't know how well I can scream. I will try my best to voice the characters as I always do, but I will be honest. I was singing a little bit earlier, and you know, I already can't hit the notes, but I know when I can at least try my best. I tried my best just now. Holy shit. I feel like a fucking vuvuzela trying to sing a nice little classical symphony, you know? That's how I feel today. But we're gonna go. We're gonna go with this. We're gonna roll. Where are we? I don't know anymore. February 24th. Oh, that's right. We were just came home from the trial. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Well, it's okay, girly pop. It's okay. We've had worse. You know, Edward fully confessed for his crime. He gaslit himself into confessing his crime the last trial. This is nothing. This is nothing, okay? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SO9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dart killings. Sounds like everyone heard about these killings besides me. Lena wanted Dart convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean what happened to you? Girl, what? You got more trauma too? It's all in there in the file. It is? Yeah, let me see this shit. Joe Dart, I know you're a witness, but like, it just says you're a witness, baby girl. What? Joe Dart's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dart tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother Neo was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. You wanna talk about your trauma a little bit, girl? Maybe that can help me get your sister out of this. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting to the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out suddenly. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No. I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lena... Why she... made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lena forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was giving false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. It's fine. He didn't know about it, okay? I think he gets a little pass. After that case ended, Lena was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She was not even able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Alright girl, tell me about this picture you see. What did you see in the instant the crime occurred? Oh my god. Oh my god! Yo! His head looks like an onion. Little onion head, ready to stab. Dude, imagine being killed by someone with a fucking onion head. You know what? Take me out at that point. I can't live, you know? Like, if I live, like, if an onion head man attacked me and I live, I can't do it. He's gotta take me out because I can't live knowing that I got attacked by someone who has a fucking shitty haircut. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lena was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. Years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Yeah, making a girl fess up about the trauma in court, kinda a questionable move. It's necessary, but also... Oh, 14? That's a critical time for your brain to be developing. And witnessing a murder will surely change the trajectory of her life. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my own testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lena would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. What is it? What's bothering you? There's something that puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lena's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken for questioning that day. Taken for questioning? Like by the police? Of course! This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did you run all the way to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across? From the elevator? But Lena was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lena was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lena used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. You got anything for me? Seems everything is somehow related to this incident. What was it labeled again? The SL9 incident? Yeah. The name of everyone connected to the trial is listed in here. All that left is to figure out just what role everyone played in this case. If we search hard enough, I think we'll find our answers. What exactly did, or didn't Lena do? I'm not sure I want to know everything. Well, too bad. You want your sister innocent, we gotta dig up the dirt. To make sure it doesn't have too much dirt on her, you know? Just a little dirty, but not like fucking musty. You know? That she got that stank on her. Lena. Wait, it's me. Lena. Mr. Wright. Seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lena! If you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty! Believe me, I understand the risk. Lena, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Let's go, baby! Tell me about your past right now! A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another case 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lena! I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. All drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lena. What Miss Starr said? About you stabbing Mr. Goodwin with a knife? Lena, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I ever seen Lena so phased before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant— oh wait, no, this is Lena, whoops! Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed! Emma really idolizes her big sister. Well, yeah. Like, if you had a nice big sister or like a big brother, you would idolize them too. Well, I was like that too. I was the annoying like little sibling that always wanted to copy whatever my brothers were doing. So if they were playing like an MMO, I was like, I want to play the MMO too! I want to play the game too! And man, yo, I sucked at said MMOs. But I still played it because my brothers were playing it. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was To gain experience investigating crime scenes, so he could use that experience in court, right? Gian's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Alright, tell me about the dark investigation, baby. What did or did you not forge? 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating dark. Second in command? That means the investigation leader was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office! Oh my god, they were office buddies! Office mates? We led a team with the best detective on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. He asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. And we tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Alright. Damon again and Neil Marshall were the one questioning Drake that day. Dark, not Drake. Not Drake, oh my god. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So we're the first person to run to the scene, you know? It appears so. I was following some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her, after all the shit she must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago! At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with the memories. Thanks for the memories, every little thing from here. Tastes like we're even sweeter. That case just might not be over yet. It's okay, listen, we got 15 years for the statute of limitations, baby! Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office to set up the final SL9 murder. Yeah, I think that someone, a little someone, maybe in a little suit, may or may not be orchestrating all of this. Just a little bit. Okay. Breasty, you are under arrest. Your job means nothing to me right now, but fine, I will go to the chief's office. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. Chief of Detectives seem the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Alright. I'll come back here later. What? Dark case may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. I just didn't want to tell anyone. Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Guess it all. You never know where life leads you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had dried out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be a cactus. Cactus dry up? I guess they can because they are still plants. But they are supposed to be really fucking hardy. Like, you gotta try to kill a cactus. So I guess he did try. You are either very incompetent or very malicious towards your plants, sir. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, how did you do it?
Why the prosecutor said whiz. If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. No, you won't. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, murder weapon. Murder weapon, you mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with what the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? I mean, there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. The facts have been concealed with forged evidence? In that case, will behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. Well, I don't know about that. I think you're both pretty average. Well, not average, but matching. That's what I wanted to say. Matching in terms of looks. You're both, handsome cowboys, handsome vaqueros. Okay. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean being a prosecutors? I knew it. Why are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother.
The day the SL incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. My god, it was just the same everything! This is more than a coincidence, baby! This is a fucking pattern! It was risen that morning, and by nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Now each of them tried to stop you. The Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind that scene in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in the investigation, save one, was taken care of. When Miss Starr was fired, I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lena Sky. Alright, tell me about the terrible duo. Okay, the terrible two. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lena Sky. There wasn't a person in the force who hadn't heard that duo. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After that case ended, Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office, correct? Yeah, then began the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. The chief prosecutor's guy was totally different when she was a detective. Now that you mention this, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lena's secret. It all started 2 years ago. I have an inkling as to what the secret might be, But I also don't know if I remember the secret or if it actually is my own, like, game theory, so I'm gonna hold it on to myself. But I'm gonna guess it has something to do with her sister. So there you have it. That's my story. You enjoy it, partner? Well, it's certainly interesting. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edward isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone? His name again. Don't believe me? Oh, I don't blame you. Oh, you would be a patrolman after today? Oh my god, the fucking pop! Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina! Yeehaw! I still wanna know why the fucking blue badger got a fucking blueprint. Oh man, I just wanted a little snippet. You didn't have to show me this. Speaking of dancing. You're dancing up like crazy since the other day.
Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help if he was gonna do something naughty.
Do it. So I can cuff a lot, right? You know what he says? What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent! Oh man, I hate when that happens. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was just listening how his friend messed up. They make a good pair.
Mr. Wright, did you know why patrol car?
Okay, we already seen this conversation. Panda, 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 panda. Ugh. Got your eyes made off. Wait. God damn it, fine. No one here's today. Not even Miss Star.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today on the day of the crime that no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah. I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lena look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lena.
I gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Yo! You got something for me, Edge boy?
Mr. Ashworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee, you know, for using the false evidence, even though he didn't actually, like, get it himself. It's real being in court today.
Yeah. With Lena admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, I guess we'll just have to come back later. Oh wait, that's Phoenix.
Where'd it go? Go back here? Okay, go back here. Now he's deserted. Busy solving crime. Oh, if you're looking for the officers, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Oh, actually talk to us. The chief prosecutor is saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement to the media on tomorrow's trial. There's more cases going on Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Hey man, Thanksgiving isn't actually that bad. You know, you just gotta buy the food already prepped, so wink wink, or get other people to make it for you. I think festive you're the word used for those.
Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connection hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right! We can't go in there, it's off limits! Oh, I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for?
Let's head to the chief's office.
Thank you. Oh! Hey, yo, bro, why you got an organ in your fucking office? First of all, how big is your office? You can fit this whole, like, probably 100 pipe organ in here. Why you got a broken base too? What the fuck? Whoa. Where am I? That's what I'm saying, bro. Where are we?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey! I used to take the organ lessons in the kindergarten. They used to call me Miss Littlebach.
Thought I was a genius until I tried to play.
I never could remember where C was.
Oh my god. Oh, it's you two. Chief Yan! He put that paper in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. Did you mistake this super soaker for swimming, sir? I can appreciate that. I have my hands full too with Mr. Marshall misconduct and Lena's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that picture on the wall over there? That's a really sharp little thingy-majigger, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that's a vase we got. What's that? That's a really sharp piece of armor you got there. That's a picture of Lena, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. There's multiple things wrong. First of all, that vase, we have it. Second of all, that fucking piece of armor. Anyway, I've been reminiscent since all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office... It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we still have to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out, I have a meeting to attend. Yeah. I still think he would have the voice of Mr. Krabs, you know.
Looks like we are welcome.
Seems the case isn't over after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason why he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
Hey man, what if he just, you know, hides his, like, secret toys in there, you know? You know what I mean? Maybe he didn't want you opening his drawers and suddenly finding a fucking drawer full of dicks. You know, I wouldn't want that either. There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Break in. Simply break in. Hey, bro. Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Me too. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like the Gumshoe is still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? I have not seen Mr. Edgeworth. No? Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
Probably. That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world against his blood.
Yikes.
Yeah, yikes, alright. He didn't even know he was using it, but still. But why would Edgeworth be banned? Being blamed? Oh, not banned. It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lena Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. And now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. And Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies, and he's also fucking filthy rich! With a fucking red Mustang, like a fancy teacup with organized tea sets. Oh my god. Like I said before, when it's time to eat the rich, he's the first one going, no matter how much I love him. He can't get a pass. He just can't. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take it back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems like you don't have any problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyways, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the fire earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, he was trying to protect some girl. Me. Seems like the gumshoe never realized Emma was a girl. That's when it looked the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Probably because you never failed to impress. What? In here? This says nothing! Stop lying to me, y'all! Oh, about this. Hey! Is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in the locker. On the day the Goodwin was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. What was it, detective? Quick, before you forget! Tell me, baby. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a separate. Okay. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What if we take the serial killing? Probably from business. On one day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed into an animal! Animal? He killed a man, blah blah blah. I came up by just then too, so I killed him too. A jogger came on the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Well, of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was committed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing the last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Tell me about this knife, baby girl. This knife, it was Joe Dark, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a look at the knife, you'll see it's broken! You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyways, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body! Oh my god, I wish DL6 was as simple as that. Instead, that fucking bullet was in there for 40 years! 40 years! That shit could pay taxes at that point. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet! Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. What did it happen in a nutshell? That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? It's the money you need. You should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Don't you worry, we got good mans. Fuck! It was deleted the day he died. Coolio! Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. Well, Gumshoe doesn't want to risk his fucking job for us, which, you know, fair enough. Like, come on, Gumshoe. We're besties, aren't we?
wonder if there's something we could show that would make him change his mind.
No. Here? I'm stunned for those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal what was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lena was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe and Wright guilty. Here? About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformed I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm the chief office and he's yelling at me. Chief can't. Where could I have seen that before? Here! No? Oh, okay. I guess we show him everything. Can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do! He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone gotta trade places with him. What? Why look at me like that? Oh, come on, Phoenix, don't be that rude. Hey, that's it. Let's give me a word. I've seen this. Maybe I can examine anything? No. Blood spatters. Oh, why am I snotty? Ah! Ah! Can you tell me who that is? That's the ID card report, isn't it? Yeah. There's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. Blaze it! The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room with someone else. Someone in an executive office number number. 7777. That's 17 too many, Detective. How do y'all remember how many sevens there are? An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Now can we go in? Oh. No. Oh, well, I didn't report, huh? Very impressive, Detective! You know what it was right off the bat. Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master. That has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, things are meant to be lost, and they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. A higher power? Yeah, let's not give her any evidence. Who are I? You back yet? There he is! Oh fuck, he is actually back. It looks like he's writing something. What? What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. I'm gonna take it. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around.
Well, what's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Ashworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edward for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Yeah, I can tell he's my boy is very sad right now that his role model forged evidence and also used him to convict somebody. How do you feel, Ashworth, being used like a fucking wet piece of tissue? So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. I'm gonna take that paper. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Ashworth was sitting right there! Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no! He's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl is doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says... Letter of resignation? Ashworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But, Mr. Ashworth, none of it is your fault! I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh! I think he's serious! Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of recognition. I wonder if he needs it for anything. Oh, wait, really? Damn! Reason for Gumshoe, huh? Alright, well, I guess so. But let's shoot the shit first before... There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, didn't you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department error is my error, and my responsibility is as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Ashworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Ashworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. I mean, yeah. Listen, when you get your father murdered and that changes the trajectory of your life, and now you see that it's changing once again, all because you trust somebody else, yeah, that'll fuck you up too. It'll fuck anybody up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry. Cause I care about you, homie! What? I care about you, Ashworth! Why do you not get that? What do I have to do to make you learn that I care about you, bro? Do I gotta get on my knees and start sucking you off or something? What the fuck? I got you out of the trial. I became a defendant for you. I mean, defense attorney for you. And I'm now, like, cheering you up after a long day at work. And you're telling me that all I do is just coming down to, like, me being a nagging person? No. I care, brother. I care about you. So you're getting on my nerves! What? You know what? Fine. Fuck you. I don't need this treatment. I need somebody who appreciates me. Like Gumshoe. Mr. Ashworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are breaking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Nero Marshall was murdered, I became for the prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect was guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered?
You were participating in a ceremony at the station, correct? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip on the ceremony. I mean, you can. You know, you just gotta have the right attitude for it. You gotta have the balls for it, but I see that you don't. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finish up the office? Yes. Just odds and ends, stuff like that. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah! Chief Kid asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Alright, first of all, Edgy Poo, I'm gonna make you wait for a second because I need water. Warm water, because for some reason I am very sniffly right now. I'm very bad. Okay, I am back. I have some hot water with me, both for my throat and also my sinuses for some fucking reason. And I also put on a hoodie in case I'm getting the sniffles because I'm just cold. Alright. Tell me more about your resignation, motherfucker. Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. You really wrote this together. Wow! Even when resigning, Mr. Edgeworth is cool and concise. I don't know about you. So, it wasn't his fault. Yeah, but Edgeworth is fucking angsty. This man, like I said, he literally gassed himself to, like, confessing to a crime that he didn't do. Yeah, I guess he did shot somebody, but you know, it didn't end in murder. Yeah, but that responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. That's one tough grown-up world right there. I mean, that kinda is what happened, isn't it? If people go to prison, they make them work for no pay. Am I getting too political here? This is just a fucking fact of life, though. That, prisons be fucked up. Tell me about... You have this? Fine. This picture was hanging on the wall at Chief Gan's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Ow! What the fuck? Hey yo, why must your nose and your mouth be connected? This shit sucks, homie! Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh! There's a sword! The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official Prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? You're telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the word is based on. Contradiction? This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. Oh, the one with the shield and like the unbreakable shield, but the very like the unstoppable spear. That's the one, right? I think so. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield of armor. The second was a shield he could claim could withstand any weapon. Hold it! Objection! Those claims contradict each other! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyways, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredited them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word contradiction was born. I almost said contraception, which is a very, very different word. Oh, I see. So the chips, shield, and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's item. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it is our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Ashworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given the shield? You don't have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part the award abolished. Oh my god. You hear about this? You know about this case, Bourbon? I mean, you have to know. You were the prosecutor out there. Man, fine. Oh, thank you for the fingerprint file. Emma really enjoyed her Christmas gift. Oh, okay, fine. I just wanted to update you and your other adopted daughter, but I guess not. Excuse me? Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? I just had beef. Thank you. Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person to suck a cow nipple to discover milk. Yeah, you know what? Now they bring it up. Good point. Like, who in their right mind would just see like a cow's nipple and just be like, let me get a taste of that. Like, I guess if you saw it, like saw other animals doing it, you'd be like, oh, maybe I'll try. But at the same time, why would you try? Like, a lot of inventions in human history is just people being stupid and going, I would just try this, just to see what fucks me up or not. And well, I guess that's how we have dairy and any dairy-related products. It's just the result of people being like, fuck it, we ball, and trying stuff out. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? Well, is that no matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lena. It all dates back 2 years ago. Was the other Marshall, the big Marshall, your boyfriend? Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We tried her for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were simmered in a hot bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake, Marshall though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lena Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put out on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lena and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we're so shocked of how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dart got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items we kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I have proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lena Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lena always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears, huh? Lena Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lena Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lena's second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it he's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lena. All detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes. Myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brothers were murdered, she felt as if she lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. His star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn out so cold after that? Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Oh god, my ribs. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. Lena Sky. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lena was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lena? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've ever been. You got it. You want to look at this? Star. Maybe that was a poppy seed rice set. Eat this, and maybe we'll tell black from white. Have anything else to tell you? Are you sure? Just want to make sure. Just want to make really sure. Okay, we don't have anything else. Also, isn't poppy seed opiums? I guess people make poppy seed muffins and they don't get high. Like how much poppy seed do you need to like consume before you feel high? What does poppy seed even taste like? I heard of lemon poppy seed muffins, but I never actually had those before. Alright, Gumshoe! Oh, you're back! You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of this file. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning to a regular DJ! What? How does that turn to a DJ? What? Oh! If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Evaluate persistency, but my answer is still no. I'm not letting you to the chief office, pal. Leave my neck on the line. There's got to be something to do to detective change his mind. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna tell him that Edgeworth boy, Edgy Poo, our joint boyfriend, is gonna resign and go to God knows where. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him! It's okay, detective. You didn't betray him. It was Gant. Point the fingers all at Gant, detective, okay? It'll make you feel better that way. That's it. I made up my mind. But here. Take my ID card. You can't do that. If someone found out, they will let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. No secret, I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So, at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'll never forget your kind words. First though, let me give you one last piece of evidence. Nope. No dialogue. Alright, let's go back. Maybe. It's time to snoop! Snooping around. Alright, here goes, Mr. Wright. Beep, beep, beep. I wonder if, Gant actually knows how to play the organ, or if it's just there for decoration. You know, sometimes people just put decoration on their wall to make it seem like they're smart. They're not. Or make it seem that they're something that they're not. Yeah, I wonder if that's the case here. We're in! If anyone finds us now... Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, we're counting on you to bail me out! Gumshoe! What are you doing here, bro? Oh my god, did Emma slap him again? Emma, we gotta talk about this, girl. I don't even know you can slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Crash? At least give it back to him. Hey, don't do it to my card. That's what I'm saying, bro. Just give it back to him. Also, how flimsy is your ID card? What? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're on this together. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. No, come on. Let's see what we're about. Let's talk first. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lena. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? Oh my god, they got the fancy... These kids, this is called a... Never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna flex and be like, this is called this type of column. After I learned my art history class, but I forgot. I forgot the decorative type of column. Oh my god. He practiced a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a shame we should leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to be always alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lena left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gan! And the clean lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Why the fuck are we in here, To search for clues, Phoenix. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No... No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around some more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy, huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to be bothering you, pal. Bro, listen. Detective. I may not be autistic, but I'm fucking close. You gotta come out with it, okay? You gotta tell me I gotta be worried about you, okay? You can't just say don't worry about it and then not expect me to actually be worried about it, okay? You gotta come out with it. Communicate. You don't just let me go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. Don't ignore me again. Alright, let's actually take a look. See, are those fucking ocarinas? I want to take a look around here first. Shelves are mostly empty. Get them out, transfer over. Hey! This is when Lady and I went to that theme park? Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. Detective, are we... Should we be worried about you, Detective? I'm a little bit worried about you, Detective. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This is the 15th floor. I know! I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams and a lot of concerns. So what? As he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that! This was taken on that day 2 years ago. Day Joe Dark ran out. Emma. Then went along with Chief began to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. What do you think? Who's? This is safe, isn't it? Safe. Howard is right with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. 7-digit? Is it 77777? A hunch. Is it actually? I was Jackson! Oh my god, it's actually 77777! Or is it one more 7? Or did I already say 7? I don't remember. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777, that ID number? I think you're 1 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief's scan ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Hang on. This is a real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not the one paying a cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Well, she has to pay taxes later. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of, that was over here earlier. Alright, get the paper! What are you reading? This looks like a list of evidence. Yeah, whoa, baby! SO9? Huh? SO9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Oh, hold on, detective, what did you just say? I said, I wonder what? No, about evidence list. Knowing they're twice as long? That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half sides of evidence. A list of evidence, it seemed too short. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it, the chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Let me see. Fuck! Oh! I wonder what this is. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'm gonna keep quiet about it for now. What do you mean? Just show it to Emma, bro! Come on! She clearly— that was the picture she clearly drew, but fine. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed anyways? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. Sounds familiar. I've never seen this before. There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a hamper, isn't it? Hey! I saw someone with a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, it was just a theory. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. It's a claw with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck of the line here. Right, now I have to get the relevancy to prove them. How are we still on the SL9? Come on! There's got to be something to show the detective. And, Alright. Well, we can show him the vase, and I'm guessing that piece of fabric is probably from Neo, because it is brown, but like what else would it be, you know? What else? Alright, here you go, Gumshoe. Take the vase! Take the Gumshoe. Could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of really nostalgic. Isn't it like only a day, technically? Wasn't that jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right! One of the shards and the SO9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't that ring any bells? You know that fragment we found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells! Let's see if it fits! Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. And piece this together again. And to prove Chief Gant was not only hiding evidence. Here goes. Oops. Gotcha. There! It feels like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SO9 incident. But, hey guys! Get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached? It's different from the others! What? That's name. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? I see. Can we spray some more luminol on this or something? Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece the Chief has is different though. The blood stains on the other pieces are just spots, but this one's a line! That is odd. Alright, I got you another evidence, boyo. Oh. Oh, this? It's a gumshoe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh! What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't a time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh! I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, yeah? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth, and once they've been absorbed into the prints, pull the rest away. What are you, my mom? Or have we told a million times? Man, maybe somebody hasn't played this for a while. And they need the reminder. I'm kind of miss blowing to the mic manually when you had it on the DS, I'm not gonna lie, but like this is also much handier. Cause woo, the microphones on those DSs would get busted real fast. There's my best shot. Let's try this one. I kinda just chose a random fingerprint by accident. Let's make sure we get all of it because these fingerprints are fucking huge! There we go. Oh, we're still not done? Okay, how much fucking dust do we need? Emma! Emma! Why are your fingerprints on this, Emma? How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seemed the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh. That's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the Chief's safe? Don't ask me! Let's just keep the secret information a secret from Emma for now. Here. Maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was any help? Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we would get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean... me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir! Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out! Yes, sir! We'll be on our way too then. Wait. You. The one without spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed forensic investigator yet. You with the spiky hair? You're free to go. Mr. Wright! It's okay. We got the evidence in our pockets. We're free. We're fine. I'll get you out of there, baby girl. I'll get you and your sister out of jail. You get out of jail free cards in my pockets right here. Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneak in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew you'd be like this, I would have said it. Now that it's gonna be evidence that Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it this whole time? Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. Lena Sky! After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. It's okay. I need your sister's opinion on this anyways. You're fine. You're free to go. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. And there's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seemed Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he believed. He used, I believe. Now's my chance! Hey, can you tell me where your fucking sister has evidence? Whether she made evidence that's in the fucking chief safe? What? What do you mean I can't show her? What do you mean? Oh, I gotta talk to her first? Fine. Fine. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of? What is this person's name? Well, of course, Damon Gant. Literally Demon Gant with an A. Well, Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners still 2 years ago. I respect him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. I got you, baby girl. It's... What is this one? I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. Oh, I guess either one would work. This jar piece, this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SO9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmise, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman! Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. What are these orders? Tell me, girl, tell me what you're being forced to do. And although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Grisman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. How did it get in Edgeworth's car in the first place? What the fuck? Hey yo, Damon Gant, did you— what? What kind of bullshit did you fucking pull to put that shit in Edgeworth's car without him noticing either? Like, even when I'm bringing back home like groceries in a car, you notice the weight. How does a full-grown man not bring Edgeworth any like suspicions? What the fuck? Oh my god. I see there's a lot more stupid people in this case than I expected. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon, you mean Edward's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SO9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edward's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It seems I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged a knife in. Nice star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be open again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife up in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. And then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lena's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling. Truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you ever call him? Is it because you felt bad for him that his brother got murdered right in front of your fucking eyes? Well, Emma's eyes. And you couldn't do shit about it? The lead investigator for the SO9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean— Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things in his own hands. He disguised him as Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already sold the ID card, but it seemed he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm on the edge of my fucking seat right now, oh my god. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lena, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lena's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. It's okay, bro. We stole the evidence. I'm hoping Emma doesn't like fess up or anything or pull some kind of bullshit. We'll be good. We'll be real good. Real good, baby. I have a flawless case so far. A flawless case court record. Case number? Record? Record. I had a flawless court record so far, and I'm not gonna let fucking Damon Gant ruin it, okay? Call me the new Von Karma. Von Wright. What went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Fuck you, Damon Gant. Fuck you and your gilf ass. I hate that you're hot. I hate that you're hot and you're evil. Should just stick to being my sugar daddy or something, man. No, you have to fucking cover up murder. And then make Lena in charge of this. This is a defendant lobby, alright? But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lena all morning. Where could she be? And where is Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of this 7777777 ID number is, that is. Can we just say 77? Cool. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the one to figure it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. And if not numbered who does belong to whom we suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes right. And Chief Prosecutor's guy will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here. To hear what you have to say. It's the first time we've done something like this. Lena's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. Oh my god, Phoenix! I didn't know you were a fucking fisherman dangling this fucking bait in front of Edgeworth's face. All he gotta do is fucking bite it now. Come on, Edgeworth, this is shiny, shiny bait right here. I'll think about it, you're gonna bite it. You know you wanna bite it, come on, bite it. See you in court, right? See you in court. First, I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. Ayo, for a second, I was kinda afraid I didn't mute my mic. I was like, oh god, I hope they didn't hear me fucking sing. Well, no, I did mute my mic. Anyways, let's go! Let's go! I'm ready to do the objection thing. This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gent has on her, it's now. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. What are you doing here, you bastard, and your fucking spiky ass beard? Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, G, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drawing enough in my work already. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Oh, hell no. Lena, that is to say your defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? God damn it, what is it with you guys and fucking confessing to crimes you didn't do? Stop being manipulated, man! Come on, you're supposed to be the gaslight, gatekeeper, and girl bosser. You're not supposed to be mansplained, manipulated, and fucking... what is it, the last one? I don't know anymore. Molding? Sure. Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Alright, fine. I will cross-examine you and make you regret your fucking actions, Lena. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lena! Why are you holding your hand? Oh no, this is your bandage. You can't! I got my job on the line, and my perfect record. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lena, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to the self-representation. Her request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Emma, I need you to run in right now and say hold it for me, okay? Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise, this can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant. Hold it, come on, hold it. Emma. Let's go! Edgeworth! Oh god, I shouldn't be doing that. My voice is already kind of wrecked with the last stream, but I'm so excited. Edgeworth! The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Yeah, that's right, my boy. Do your job. Do your job. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Don't you talk to my Edgeworth like that. I can only do that, okay? Not you. That's my job to do that, not you, okay? Only I can speak to Edgeworth like that. Fucking cunt. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover your past mistakes? Sorry. But I'm no longer the little naive little boy you would have me be. Let's go, Edgeworth! That's right! Rebel against all the father figures you have in your fucking life. They're all dead in one way or another, okay? And I may or may not be the cause of one of them, and the cause of the second one. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to change to call Miss Emma Sky! Oh, she's coming in! Oh, my baby! I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think! Damn! Edgy boy! Where is this rebellious spirit coming from? Oh my god, I'm rubbing off on him, guys. I'm rubbing off on him. You know, you say you imitate what you truly love, and I guess he loves me, you know? The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution request. Oh, so Edgeworth gets special privileges? But not me? Not me? Okay. Okay. Sure. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy? You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Not if I put you in jail first. Let's go. Let's go. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Let's go. I'm doing my shoulder shimmies right now because I'm so excited. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins, and I'm gonna help him lead it. Okay. I'm gonna go all across this stable going yee-haw. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Sky. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
Not right now. You need to remember everything right now. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to recall those events once more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then! You sure gave in fast. I'm telling you, the silent treatment works so good with adults. When I was in high school and when my class changed, the coordinator was like, no, we can't do that. So you know what I did? I just sat in her office, picked up a nearby Rubik's Cube, and just fucking fiddled with it in silence until she finally was like, okay, fine, I'll change you, Jesus. Get out of my fucking office. Now, you might call that squatting, but I call that exercising my right as a student to get the classes I want. So if you're listening to this and you need a class change, take my advice. Just sit in the office and just sit there menacingly and silent. It'll get you further than you think. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I like the way they draw the eyes when it's all closed. It's like spiral eyes.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. That man whipped up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well! It's okay, Edgy Boy. I'm here to support you, okay? You're my soldier 76, and I'm your mercy. God, I took a fucking moment after I said that. I'm so fucking sorry. I was so fucking cringe. I'd never say I'm cringe, but never again. Never again. I was wearing my sister's office that day. We're gonna press you on everything, baby girl. 2 years ago. Brenda was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second command under the deputy chief of police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I hosted my sister's desk. And dreamed about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office had a ceremony that day.
Lena promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage.
A man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on that day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that leads to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. What? I guess the elevator, yeah, because no one can stop an elevator when it's going, but like, can you imagine being in an elevator with a knife in your hands and like, boy, I wonder who am I gonna murder next? He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. And then he ran to Sky in Grant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during guards' questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, I forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you should have been able to see anything, right? Right, but then just lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. The Bruce Goodman. Any more? So you spoke with Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Goodman about what you saw? Yeah, but at times the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture? Well? Ask. The picture the way this drew, I believe has a very important meaning. The list of evidence I was given 2 years ago did contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this to statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Here, I'll press everything just to make sure we get everything out of the way. You drew a picture to see me witness. Everything you can. That's strange. Don't receive any picture. But I did draw, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. Describes to us. Stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That must have been a real shock. Now I closed my eyes, I was still sleeping the moment I believe we testified Joe Dark. Lights went out. Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake. I was on the side, the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Alright, we got the picture, so we can just... Got you, baby girl. I got you. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy! All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handing such a picture. Yeah, Phoenix, don't listen, man. We're trying to help a boy Edgeworth here. Don't make him the bad guy. That may well be, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! A shitty picture! This is the evidence list for the SO9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it over! Oh! What's this? A picture! Yes, what is that? Hey! That's it! That's the picture I drew! Indeed. Two men appears to be wrestling over here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list, huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It appeared, Mr. Edgeworth, that the other list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened 2 years ago. Only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? I know, Edgy Poo, it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe you were kept in the dark for so long. I'm stuck in the abyss. Like a never-ending pit. But you know it. Like a never-ending pit. Never-ending pit. This guy, why did you draw the picture on the dark of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. What?
Hey, yo, detective, what is wrong with you? Why would you give her the fucking list, bro? If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor? You are right, Mr. Wright. Your eyes are bulging from your head. Or maybe it's just a fucking... What's the thing they call that rats do when they get too happy? Is Phoenix doing that right now? Is he like boggling or something? Is it boggling? I think it's boggling. Or his eyes are just like rapidly vibrating in his head. If the evidence was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edward's list. Yes, it's quite conceivable, Mr. Edward. It's possible. Let's see. What? Did you never turn that list around, Edward? Do two-sided printers not exist in your in this time? What? If I think something is short, I turn it to the back. Have you never turned it around to the back? And that's Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Yeah, you better. Don't you? What the fuck? Edgeworth, come on! You're supposed to be a good noodle, and you're telling me you never turn it to the fucking backside? Oh my god. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Come on, get up. Get up, boy. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. that thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room! Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess it was on a scrap paper. Is it separate? Are those separate? Oh, they don't look separate, but I guess they are separate. Sure. Will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago? Oh, yes, sir. Turn on Emma. She seems to be thinking about something when she's looking at the picture. Is your memories a jogging, girl? Is it getting active? This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture showed exactly what I saw in that instant. I think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Look at that though. She was exactly what she saw. Well, this clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Cross-examination, let's go. This picture drew 2 years ago. Do you draw the picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigating team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge under the direction of Damon Gant and this guy. Memory should still be fresh in your mind. Can you do this? Can you please tell us why the picture is painted all black? The flashlight was so bright all I could see were shadows. So at the time we didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who came to arrest you. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. What happened after the lightning flash? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation could understandably cause Blaze's faint. Do you really torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. You gotta take turns being the bad guy, okay? Exactly what you saw. Of course! It wasn't influenced in any way from your talk to the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulate her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Better watch out, we find a way to cut my salary. What salary? We are pro bono. I drew this picture before I heard anyone from detectives, so I don't think anyone sort of influenced me. Spy? Huh? What? Strange? She claims this is exactly the scene that we put on her mind, and yet... What? There's a contradiction in here? What's the contradiction in here? Ah! It's a contradiction. It's a contradiction paper. Oh. Is it? Is it? Is it where he was stabbed? Oh fuck, I'm right. Oh my god, I'm right. Oh my god, baby Jesus, I am so smart. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back for that. Contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember like it was just yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply point out this contradiction for us. What part of the picture contradicts the autopsy report? Here? Here? Okay. Here? Okay, fuck. Oh my god. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was a murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? Yeah, how is the problem is, how was the knife already broken if the thing was already in the fucking victim's body? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah, what's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. What does it mean? What does this all mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she would remember correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, ain't you, boy? But she was sure she would remember correctly. But there's no other way to explain the inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Ashworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. I didn't think that was where we're gonna take it, but sure. Sure. No. Ugh. We're taking it there, baby. Order! Are you saying that the investigation really was corrupted, Your Honor? Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neo Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? The statue, baby! There is another one! If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. That's right, it's a king! The king of the prosecutor's statue! In that instance, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. One way. Here's a real murder weapon. If anything's broken here, it's you. What do you mean? What? Is it this? Okay. Really? Why would it? Okay, fine, I guess. Fine. I guess the fucking photo and not the statue, I guess. God damn it. Why, it's this- we're pointing to the statue though! Come on, wouldn't the statue work too? This is a picture of the award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Knows the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife! As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Yeah, baby, we got it. You know, 2 blunders, but like we got it in the end. Two failed, but I'm already halfway down. I should probably save scum here. I'm gonna save just in case before I fucking lose it. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and a knife. When he would chase after Joe Dark, he pulled this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be! No? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Wait. If it's a statue, okay, I guess it is. I mean, yeah, it's always removable here, but wouldn't the statue normally weld the thing together so you can't remove it for a case like this? Because if the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall! Oh! Oh my god, twists and turns everywhere. It's like one shitty roller coaster. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it! Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth! What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture? I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we add this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell what you recall, Miss Scott? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mixed up and now the blue badger? Oh my god, yo, if Chief Gant was the- no, it was a police chief that came up with the design, but that's unfortunate coincidence to fucking- to have like a little part of your brain kind of wake up at the sight of the blue badger. Oh my god. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. That's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
How would he even exist 2 years ago? Yes, well... Stop. Please. Don't pursue this any further. Lena. What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. You can't do this. I already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Oh no, Emma, did you murder somebody by accident? Are you going to jail now, Emma? That man raised his knife. Oh no. When you say that man, I assume you're from Joe Dark?
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I can really see are shadows.
Arch me positive. Then you... Rest of both of them. Why would you sound so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seemed convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. That's just theorized. Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Oh, I didn't know that time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I gotta help that other person.
I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
This guy was almost killed! So much happening, a little disorientation only natural.
I saw the man was stab the other person. I thought it was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What happened next? Blue Badger. Are you sure about this?
Of course! See? I even drew a picture of him here, but...
It was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast, and that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange, but I was surprised too when I saw him in the police department. I had this nagging feeling I've seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember.
Oh brother, just when you think that thing had caused enough commotion.
We're in the room to see him dancing.
Sure, I saw a shadow. A shadow? You mean you didn't actually see his face, but with his winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
It's pointless! It could have possibly existed 2 years ago. Oh, I think I just deduced what the fuck happened! Oh no. Let me see. Let me let you explain what this shadow really is. Hang on, boy girl. Hang on. Oh no! Wait, maybe. I'm gonna say it's a fucking pot. It is on the defense belief that on this fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was some blue badger. Something that is now singing in this very room.
Mr. Wright!
Very well. What is what the witness saw? I'm gonna look at this just in case. I'm gonna be. It has to be the fucking. It has to be this. There's no other way. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this! But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar.
Mr. Wright! That doesn't look like anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't, as it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? The correct angle to look at this form! Oh god, my cat's meowing. My cat is meowing, hang on. Kitty cat, what do you want, baby girl? Baby boy? My baby boy has woken up and is looking for attention. I gave him some butt pats and he's now looking very confused in the room. This is as close as I can fucking get it. So, here you go. What do you mean?! Correct angle? What? But this is the correct... No! I pressed the wrong button! I got it! Okay. Correct form? Can you please rotate the other way? The other way. Oh god. Wait. Hang on, kitty. I know. Oh, can I fucking... Please! Yeah, that's the bottom. That should be the bottom, I think. So I can just somehow tilt this up? Yes? No? Okay, what? Here. Guest star now. Hi. I did this before. Fuck, I can't get like a nice straight angle here. Okay, you gotta get the... That's... Oh! I think I got it. Well? Kitty, you wanna look at the murder case? Was it a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be! Oh yes it can be! With the help of my cat, I can do anything. Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually... Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So the badger was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edward. It is wrong. You see, this changes everything, it does. Indeed? Very well, then please tell us. What different now that we know the witness saw this jar? Location, murderer, the murder weapon? Oh, murderer? What? What? You asked to come inside the room? Now you want to go out? Make up your mind, please. I love my cat. I really do. Oh my god, he got the worst timing sometimes. Murderer? Murder weapon? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen the jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in an office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lena Sky's desk! The witness testified herself! Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, The struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lena Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying that the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lena Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. But there is a reason, isn't there? The only logical conclusion that there was a reason. And that reason was to protect a little girl's innocence. I finally figured it out. So this is why they're gonna try to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please, recall the witness testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have set the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked in the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was not in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? The suit of armor! Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. It is very sharp and dangerous, man. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have to have been Neil Marshall, winning the King of Prosecutors trophy. No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course. The perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. You will have to. It's hard, but you have to. For the sake of justice. It's fine. She's a minor. She will just be put into like, what is it? Juvie? That's what it's called, right? Juvie? I don't know anymore. If the events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. She killed that bitch. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! There she fucking goes! I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented! Jackson! What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances... Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall! How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe you're innocent allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. I have proof, baby, in the form of a leather square. Do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes. It certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify, at least not without Maya. It's all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, this guy. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean, there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life.
in one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? May have left behind. Sure. It's in the evidence. The message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright!
Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister's a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Guy. Oh my god, my cat is really- oh my god, he's banging on my fucking door now, hang on. You want to be here so bad, you get to read with me. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. Hey, relax. You get the fucking naughty boy cuddles now, okay? Because you're a naughty boy. You gotta get cuddles, because that's what you don't like. Right? Go back to sleep. Wanna say hi to the stream? Wanna say hi? Yeah, baby, you said hi! Here. Down. Sit down, please. The purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Truth does hurt. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. The vase! This is the message left by the deceased. What do you want? What do you want? You want cuddles? You want pets? What do you want? Stop meowing! Oh my god. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you see a... Oh... I see EMA. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood on some of the fragments were not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood! So what you're saying is these dots were once lines? Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. I just realized this is all like all the previous court case kind of rolled into one. Minus the samurai, I guess. Well, like even though like the message, but like from Emma to Maya. Except this one is true. This one is real. But mud must have seeped into the jars where the lines change directions. Precisely so! All we do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright! What kind of message did the victim leave for us, Your Honor? I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would written from the circumstances. His murderer's name. What would I... Oh... Emma! Oh my god, what do you want from me? Hang on. He's really trying to get my attention today. So, it seems my cat did indeed have something to say. Just like the murderer, or rather the victim in this case, he also left a message. But instead with blood, he left it with barf. So that is something I have to deal with after stream. Anyways, back to the stream. God damn it! Why did he fucking barf? Oh my god. He usually barfs because he eats too fast, I swear. There's nothing to be concerned about. I have a slow feeder and everything for him, but you know, you can't have a cat IQ. You really can't. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lena. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma's guy. Oh, baby girl. See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant. Do you understand the implication of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ugh. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the possibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. How fucking dare you! He might have sent an innocent man to his death. He's not innocent. Have you seen him? That man was fucking onion head. Absolutely not innocent with that shitty hairstyle. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared recess. Where the trial is headed, no one knows. There's still more? Okay, please tell me this is the last fucking part. This has to be the last part, right? There's nothing more after this, right? Right? Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait! Detective Gumshoe! What is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal! Making a detective run around all around on duty. And top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Where have you said that before? I take it Lena's having you run around on errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give this to you. There was a break in today's trial. Evidence log? Natural was talking about this just the other day. Oh my god, the little Sherlock birdie! Oh my god. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence to be shown with approval. So... the chief prosecutor also wanted to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. gotta get this book a thorough read. Oh god, I gotta read. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence must be relevant to the case on trial. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Haven't you figured it out yet? Well, I'm still staying in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth! The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined, but with this forged evidence you were unaware of. And when Sky found out she unwillingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me what to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, detective. Lena did murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into a dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Let's go! Court will now reconvene for trial of Miss Lena Sky. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Warner. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness. I didn't say that, it's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't stuck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Hell fucking yeah! Call the Gant! Call the Damon! Let's go! I accept your proposal, baby. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness, Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... Damon Gant! The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also have been the least likely to be manipulated by me in any ways. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Oh yeah, Edgeworth, be smug. True. Alright, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Stop playing with your fucking little doodad. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch! Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now the Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SO9 incident. Oh, you mean the time Elena's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's already been made. Pretty clear lately. There are still some things unaccounted for. Well, like what? Like the role you play in all of this. Son, either you're very brave, or very foolish. Hey man, those are the same thing on two sides of the same coin. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal? Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course. Such an action carries with a certain risk. Don't worry, I'm not here to hear your trial. Just remember, if this turns to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. There, bitch. I got you in my fucking little paws. My little paws. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help up either. When I went to my office, I found Lena there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. God damn, you work fast, Lena! As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. But you helped her hide the stuff. Is that when Dark was arrested? Meh? Him? He was long before unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify? And I better hit him hard and fast. We got this, Phoenix, we got this. Don't you worry, baby boy. I'm gonna make you proud. Yeah, I'm questioning him that day. That's right, I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. Neil was all fired up too. Was the defendant Lena Sky also present? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she was there when Drake went dark. I keep saying Drake, it's Dark. I keep wanting to say Drake for some reason. Ours is the cut. I went immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first, so Neil and I split up. He went upstairs, I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. This is about power outage. Oh, that? The elevator stopped all of a sudden. I got the shock of my life. Well, I'm not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went to his heart, though. That's not funny. It's kind of funny. Oh, Lena there. Tell us what you saw. Dark was also next to them were those two poor girls. No. Lena was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. She already arranged the crime scene. You know that. The victim's body already been moved, so that means you found the body in Lena's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my department that released out the prosecutor. Yes. Anyways, I had nothing to do with the forgery. For the time we were in the office, I was gonna say how it was felt, but moving the body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what circumstances. Right down. Which piece of evidence ties to Camp's forgery? Okay, I think. Is this where this thing here? Yeah, I think so. Because it says found Chief Gantz. Yay! If you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this? What's that? And what's that on it? A handprint? Chief Gantz! Your explanation, please. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Righto, don't you know the second rule of evidence law? Oh, fuck. What's the second rule of evidence law? Nope, that is my badge. That is not what I wanted to bring up. Rule of evidence law must belong to the case on trial. Oh. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to this trial? It appears the defense was not prepared. What? As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Oh, this one then? Okay, it is. Okay, I just presented the thing too early. Wow. Oh, they really want me to fucking time my evidence now. Fuck me, dude. I'm afraid that is a claim that you could not back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger. A piece of this jar was discovered inside your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It's found where? You see, Chief Gant? These articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Please don't bring up evidence law number 1. Please don't bring up evidence law number 1. Oh, you're the defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admitted then that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who stuck it to my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors are the only one capable of forging evidence, you know? Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Ooh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to pay to work. Please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and in relation to the forgery that took place at this crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. What do you mean? I'm putting them right now, bro. I'm gonna get you fucking pinned down to the ground. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyways, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found in the dark and were convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Irene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I will believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. Today's, well, you know, alright, Udgy. That place, right? Huh? Are these guys telepathic? What? Are they fucking? Yo, is the chief of police and Udgy fucking? Is that why you call him baby girl, Gant? Is that why you call the chief baby girl? There's no reason to because I'm innocent, remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you could reap from this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? The position. That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. The resolution of SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one, huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in the next line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edward? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyways. Yeah. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's all in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I taste my testimony a little? By all means, please do! I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there wasn't nothing, and there was nothing in it for me! Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I can care about is yours truly. That girl. One of those sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you would think again. You're right. I don't feel sorry for anyone. Damn, that's tough. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to relax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. True. You might not have helped anyone for their sake. It's okay. Miss Star has told me that was Lena. Elena who helped you. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. It appears you pause to return to play the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Listen, Judge, I know you're his baby girl, but come on, you gotta see the truth. Chief, yeah. Take that! Chief, Prosecutor Lena Sky? Defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lena? And as for Chief Gant, he would have a reason to help Lena if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the Asana incident was resolved, Lena Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet! Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Can you tell me, despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?! Oh wait, you must be puppeting the— yeah, Judge! Judge, come on, Judge, pick up the ball here! I know your brain's a little slow, but come on, you gotta get those gears revving. Admit it, Chief, you assisted Lena Sky in forging evidence. You wanted to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her! Woo! Oh, I burped up. Alright, so my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lena? For example, is Lena testifying that I have done such a thing? Lena. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she testified against Gant. I haven't heard out any proof that this all amounts to nothing but more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Yeah, call her out on it. Call her out! Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lena take the rap to cover up his involvement. I mean, his involvement. What? Order! Order, I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious, huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? Impossible! Judge, open your eyes. Open your third eyes and look. Look with your third eyes and see the truth. It hurts, but it's the truth, baby! What Mr. Edwards saying? Damn! You're throwing him under the fucking bus? It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with all of this. Can you prove it, Mr. Wright? The chief, a high-ranking officer of law, is involved in the murder? Question. Regardless of his rank, our title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. To the murder of Detective Goodman. Maybe? This is the ID card list that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list that we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires the code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777. This is actually... Okay, I'm gonna take a step back. This is probably actual fucking conjecture here. Conjecture? Whatever the hell it was. This is going by the fly of his pants, but you know what? It worked in our case. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I was demanding Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Oh, will you punish me, Edward? Will you punish me, please, for being a bad boy? Huh? But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Come on, show it to us. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You haven't seen him in days? Chief Gant. I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. You have proof of this? The trial's purpose is to determine this guy's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? Oh, you're very handsome in this close-up shot. Wow. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have you to ask you to provide evidence. Is it this? Yes. Okay, it is. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So, Detective Goodman filed out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he followed it. He followed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes. To transfer the evidence out. Oh! Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant, and then you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way to murder any Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're gonna say next. I'm gonna read this from now on in a very controlled voice. Because I'm getting throat scratchies. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes, now that you mention it, I believe one of them of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really entered the Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! That was a controlled scream. Chief Gant, you didn't. The murderer was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as police to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lena at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of the Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. That the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did you manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know, and everyone's aware that Lena stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're still the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you. Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you have all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was just you. The screwdriver! How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us his evidence. To move the victim body, Chief Gant used this. This is how he moved his Goodman's body. I like that they kind of hinted at you. That oh, it's a useless clue. Unless? So if you actually forgot about it, you can be like, oh wait, you know, my brain is making connections. I like that. What's that? A screwdriver? But what does this have to do with the case, Mr. Edgeworth? Think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go, by Chief Gant no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car! Somehow Chief Gant got into the fucking trunk of Edgeworth's car. I don't know how, but he did. He did. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car! Yes! Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief? Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? And there's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lena Skye. Order! Is there no room for rebuttal to defense outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took to the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in a trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe. Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Wright, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're gonna make it in time for the early bird special. You ain't going shit. Remember I told you earlier, a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? It is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to being considered. So you're gonna just run away after all of this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. What? You think I had Lena dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. Ooh, my bad. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Ooh. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. You have concrete proof? I do, but first, I need to pee, because I've been holding it in for the past couple, like 10 minutes now. Be right back. Ooh. Pee time. Alright, this pissy boy has took his piss break. And also have more water for the rest of this fucking court case. Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made his misguise of his body. Did I actually say, or did I actually just... Just in case. Concrete proof. Do we have proof? Fuck it, Wolf. Prove Chief Gant murdered Goodman without a shadow of a doubt. Do I have proof? It has to be... Can it be the knife? Cause like... How else would he have gotten the knife if it wasn't in Goodman's... If it wasn't, like... Like, if it wasn't Goodman's, thingy, right? How else would he have gotten it? And that was a murder... Apparently the murder weapon? I'm not on the right track with this thinking. Is it actually fucking Goodman's? Is it actually Goodman's? Or is it? Where's the phone? No, this is just a muffled muffler. That doesn't implicate him. I guess the knife. It's proof. Oh wait, was I right? As to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt, I'll let you be the judge, but I am the judge. Alright. No! What do you mean? I don't have... I guess not. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Yaji? In that case... This court is forced to penalize you for your allegation against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seemed that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Yaji. I'll leave the rest to you. Oh god, did I... Was that the right choice? Weren't you earlier, Mr. Wright? This... Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Oh my god! That scared me! We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Oh my god. I was either fucked up. I was almost fucked either way, huh? Thank you, Edgeworth. You're my boy. A lady knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gen has invoked his right to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Lena Sky. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls for Lena Sky, baby! This defendant, Miss Lena Sky? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objection, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. The court is now in Hold on! Chief Gan, I thought you were going to eat! Listen good, Lena. He's talking to Lena! Do not threaten her, bro! If you're behind bars, all your threats are fucking donezo. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyways, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I got a lunch date to meet. I still think he should be Mr. Krabs. Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. What are we gonna do, Edgelord? What have we gotten ourselves into? Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Yeah, he's a fucking crook, that's what he is. That's a gumshoe! Ha. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. No, don't worry. I already know where I'm gonna work now. At your office! Fine. Office? Sure! I'll take the place that top Maya girl used to work with. Hey, man. You mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gent done it again! How is it he always has the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. So downright. Remember what the judge said? Risk. Risk? What do you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma! Are you okay? Yeah. When I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma? I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by a terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant made me before everyone else with forgery. They can't form my memories. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that arbor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. That's already 15 minutes, goddamn. Emma, why don't you wait here? No. I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lena tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Yes, Daddy. There's still more? You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. This court... Bro, I thought... You know what? When I said on yesterday's stream that I'm gonna finish this court case all in one, I'm kinda glad that I gave up then. But holy fuck! Why is there
There's so much!
Now then, will the defendant Miss Lana Sky please take a stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware what is required of you.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course.
The truth. Lena!
No matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony.
It's the only chance we have to get Gant.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. No! I fabricated the evidence 2 years all ago by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convinced. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony, Your Honor? I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
Elena!
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has something to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright. You've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But she's telling the truth.
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second guessing myself. Defense might not begin cross-examination. Alright, but girl. Had nothing to do with Emma. That's kind of a lie, because we saw that thing. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like a murderer? How many times did I tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. You're going to the death sentence? She's lying! She did so wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions.
Mr. Wright, my sister's lying.
That's it. Okay, I guess we cross everything for now. But think about this guy. He cannot present its court as a useless idle gossip. I stabbed him with a knife. And did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day. All because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. No. So that's why we fabricated evidence 2 years ago? Rearranged crime scene. Help herself? Right, crime scene. It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor ward was stuck in the victim's body. What? The prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you deem as possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, right? But I'll never change that statement. I mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that? Okay, so what happens to the murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh. That was lying on the floor a low distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's how it went down. More lies. So when you found the scene, what did you do? Yes. You moved it inside the body. You planted the tip of the knife inside Marshall's body, and you moved it? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. Why did you plant me? Why did you move the body? Why did you do sit by Chief Gant's desk, or the desk on top of your desk? Why'd you move there? It was that simple. Piece of the jar. Piece of the jar, you mean? Yes. In order to show that Jake committed the crime, I found it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. At the crime scene, it'd be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle. Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling it's more than that. What do you mean not here? Okay, I guess the other one. Is it here? We have to present it here. I have to present it there. Oh, what a fool I am. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction with your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testify, and I quote, "The piece of the jar that shattered during the event during my plan." That's right. No problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes. The prosecutor must have written the final message. Exactly so, and this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to put his message in the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Oh, I wish I could read with more passion. Your Honor, it would appear more information in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor? It seems as in the dark as we are, about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood trace in the jar. It was dark in the room, I didn't have time to figure it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments I skipped over by accident. All I could think about was wiping them clean for they were discovered. And you were the one who had to put the message in the blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. You didn't know your sister's name? No. Very old. I would have got the other pieces around with us. Leon, you do that for me? Seeing you two might make up yet. Anyways, I just barely had enough time with the body as it was. I must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. You saved the weapon. If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped with the blood. What else could I have done in this situation? I know. In a few moments, there wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? My detective was always prepared, even now I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. And I carry about a emergency numeral with me. There I go. Ooh. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes, I don't have any of his reactions. I treated you so badly all this time. It's really more connection. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. You didn't get them all, baby girl. You lost one. I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief safe? But how? Oh my god, was he fucking ninjaing around in the fucking room? And he didn't help Emma? Oh my god. I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped blood off them. Yes, which leaves open only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you! I'm back to yelling again. I can't be low energy for this. It's not appropriate. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? She was very confident about not missing. The piece is too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective with a fucking flashlight no less. That may well be, but everyone makes a mistake, and I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When the witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that? There's no way your name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for a dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Yeah, that's the right question to ask me, Judgy. Well, Your Honor, can you answer that? No! My daddy! It's alright, we'll find you another daddy for you, baby girl. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. And purposely, he had hid one of the broken pieces. Question, what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterward, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark. Sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet. Oh, girl! That must hurt! Oh! That was a whole fucking spurt of blood! Yo! Take your finger out of your mouth! Take it out of your mouth right now! Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief! I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake, or bite your fucking thumb anymore for my sake either! Take it out of your mouth! That shit's already caught up! No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says! Defense attorney makes up the most foul lies to defend their clients, and the prosecutors make up the most foul evidence to defend to get their fucking clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client! The prosecutors making up their own fucking evidence, and they're telling me I'm the one who made the foul lies? Bitch. What's the truth? Wait a minute. What if... we're still smack dab in the middle of Gavin's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Wait, no. Maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking out Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will! I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time! Natural crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious before nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gat help me remove the body from the sword and carry it, but if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. That body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? It's a picture I took the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Elena must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Where's the picture then? Where's the picture then, Breasty? She gave it to you this morning, right? Is it this? Open it, open it, open it. Oh shit! Hey! There's a picture here! Oh shit, the one time I didn't fucking turn your thing around. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. Oh, there's a big old hole like that. No other detective saw the crime scene like this because I contacted criminal affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That piece cut off from his vest, could that be? The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe! What's this? This leather, baby! Big old leather! Leathery skin! That cloth, it had fingerprints on it! Whose ever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? Those fingerprints. They're yours! Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's go with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. Now cross-examination. I don't know where this craze is going anymore. Oops. Oh. Hey yo, bro, didn't you have lunch? No, Edgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. You should have saw the last one. What, now you want me to make you want to make me out of the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. God damn, Edgeworth, that's fucking cold and raw shit. You go, Edgeworth. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. What you mean? You still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Kind of conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? I showed a piece of evidence now. Emma sure to be made out as a murderer. Mr. Wright, please present it now. You'll be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. That's a sign of safe scum. I can't force one decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? No, you can't. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this time. What? You lie! You You have my safe. I know it took what was inside. Need conclusive evidence!
I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright! Why don't you show them?
Trying to get— Shh, Emma, shh! Shh! This is why children should never be fucking allowed in important pieces of fucking court. You fucking talk all you want! This is time to be fucking silent, Emma! Oh, I see, it's cause you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingers are on it, that's why you were presented. You talk about Chief Gant. Can't you figure it out? Take a look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut off for some reason. So you mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence! This is gonna be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. See, this is why when the adults talk, they do all the ruining for them. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't get the call, Rhino. I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lena. So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lena. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lena arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police shit by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I had the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lena to go ahead and wipe the blood of all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Wright, I'll cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you reading for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant. We're gonna save again just in case. I'm so fucking paranoid. As you were hiding the cloth, you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for that yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You could have shown up then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. Do I show it now? I guess I do. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall? I guess so. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out to the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that these be immediately sent to lab for analysis. The handprint on the letter. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh boy, did we make the right choice? You're so on the uptick as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present this evidence. if he was reluctant to do so. Who would that be? You already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Who's the real murderer? Which are they? Very well, I'll tell you. You'll be okay now. Everything proceeded as predicted. Is it proceeding as predicted? Bro, Dude, we could land both the sisters in jail now! Or we trade the sisters into different places! Like, literally, we're trading Lena for Emma! Are you sure it's going as predicted? Fuck it, I guess. Sure. Take that! They're mine? Sorry, Emma, but why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, you're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me, so it's true. You really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! You knew his fingerprints were there all along, yet you act like she really didn't. Miss Sky? It's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ah, but I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant's convicted. I'll have your badge, boy! What's the matter, cat, got your tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Oh wait, the book! Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. It does. You see, because I was thinking like maybe Gant like pressed her palm against it, but I was like, maybe it's too far-fetched for this fucking game. You know what, I'm gonna still think it's too far-fetched, but I just don't know where this fucking court case is taking me here. I wanna fucking... Alright, so I guess here we go! Phoenix, drag me to wherever roller coaster you're going on. I'm talking about contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what could it possibly contradict? Behold! What? Oh shit! Take that! The picture! It had the blood wasn't on the coat! Fucking go. This is a picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I fucking noticed that. I was like, wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. The blood! The blood isn't there! And guess what? The blood really wasn't there! On the coat! It was on the shirt! And how else could it got on the shirt if the coat wasn't... You know what? Let Phoenix explain it. He's on me. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood in his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh! But that piece of cloth is so fucking clean, baby, I can lick it. There's no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He was like a hit on his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lena Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armored sword. Gah. And to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write his name, her name on the jar with the victim's blood, not his name. A jar that then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lena believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted to only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer! No! It's finally all over. Not yet. Not yet. I know this game. Not yet. There he is! There's the one sprite I knew I remember but haven't seen yet. That was close, Wright, so you almost had me. Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see? That piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Bitch, you literally said bring it up right now. And guess what I did? I brought it out. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict the suspect. Remember, Uji? Earlier, all Raito here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Raito? You do have conclusive evidence. I got an excuse, baby, and it's because I was lying too. If we present evidence, at that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair! Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh is on you, son. I do have a reason why, because it wasn't relevant yet until you admitted it. True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? Seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you perfectly illegally concealed? It's not admit to it. Illegally? Illegally concealed? I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal! No it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't. Okay, I chose the right thing by not admitting that it was illegal. So I was like, that's a weird way to present it. Illegal? It's not illegal. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Wedgie. Don't listen to his lies. He's a great coward you can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Must always work for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. I got the book right here. My little kindergartner book. Let's go. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I have done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma's guy's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence should be shown without the approval of the police department. I found a piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have approval of the police department. Rule number 2. Unemergent evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Woo! And you made it relevant by bringing it up yourself, baby boy! You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person giving it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes! Ah! No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you! The chief of police personally approved this cloth! The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before a prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Mr. Damon Gant, the killer was you!
I'm not doing that. You guys can read it. It's just clown laughter. The son of a clown, fucking honking. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he'd been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, and he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly okay. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star. They convinced Bruce Goodman. Is that Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He went to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And all of a sudden, he decided to speak out! What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. Kinda bad when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might be stumbling, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as a crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Can you put the body in my car? I'm sorry! I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. Oh my god. How dare you incriminate my man? Make his 2 years of fucking living hell? I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. I don't know about that, bro. I saw a fucking organ and a ghost of armor in your fucking chief room. Come on, man. There's no way you're making fucking scraps. Not as much as Edgeworth, but come on. Gotta make a decent amount. Leaving the prosecutor's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose if I did, if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Miss Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar of fragments in the glove. Yeah. And it looks like I was being better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I gotta hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go to it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji? What? Looks like we have to cancel that lunch date. Yeah, I'm sorry, baby girl, but your fucking daddy, he's a fucking is a criminal. Well, he's also a prisoner, I guess. Now he will be. Sorry, old friend. Your Discord daddy is a criminal. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though.
Cautious was you age much better than the judge. The judge lost his hair. You still got a thick head of hair on you. Your beard though, kinda eh. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And Worthy. With these two around, we can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning! That won't happen until way later, because this game is unlocking my vocal cords. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes, first, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, same again with you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Her genuine smile! Mother! I'm sorry, baby girl, that you had to be fucking mansplaining, manipulating, and molding. But it's okay now. I'm sorry, I have to Discord somebody real quick. It's very important. Nah. But also, I get to look at her smile a lot longer if I do this, so it's fine. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of her smile. Hang on, where's my snipping? Okay, I gotta fucking... is this a tool? Yeah, there it is. Oh, wait, girl, you were blinking in that. Try again. There we go. My little genuine smile. I'll put it... I'll save it somewhere. I promise. So I don't think you show up in any of the games after this. Miss Guy. And to you too, Azure. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days, believe me. I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Don't be a fucking tsundere, come on. Come on here. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet... you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job! You're blushing! Oh my god, stop it! I only did my job! In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Guy? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still act as an accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something used by all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone for far too long already. Tell me about it, bro! It's like 11 fucking hours! This clock's in at 11 hours, bro! This court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Sky, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Long last, finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't completely get off the hook. Don't get cooked. Fresh off the hook. Stay off the hook. That's the one. Fresh, not fresh off the hook. Oh god. I'll tell you now, I haven't played Splatoon 2 in a while. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit. Okay, I read this already.
You know, I did my best too, but Leah didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I interrupt anything, pals. Come on, man, it's the third time you did this. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Wait! It has a gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came there because of you, pal.
Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lena!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. It's fine. His salary's already been docked, and possibly he's also been fired. It's fine. Well, I won't tell you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I've ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis,
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realized I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you react if you knew.
but sis, you were only doing it for me.
No. I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis,
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it, Emma. I'm so sorry.
but sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. Now you have.
Oh, Emma. Emma. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching these two sisters make up. Mr. Wright? Mr. Gumshoe? Me? Thank you for both. Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. That's a lie. Don't appear in any of the games afterwards, I think. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my own mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth, not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals, I can feel like you and me, we're the same. One day you understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring him down. We should try to go to it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Give me enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. No, you wouldn't. You're too fucking good for that. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. God damn. Stop gaslighting yourself. God damn it, Edgeworth. You've done this consistently now. You've gaslighted yourself twice. Twice. Dos.
same against your mentor, Manfred von Karma. We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight my crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show what Elena's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something neither Ashford nor I would have been able to find on our own. What is this evidence that you're talking about? Is it the cloth? Or is it is it? It has to be the cloth, right? Like, it has to be this, but like, if it's not the cloth, you know? If it's not the fucking cloth, and like, I just tell Ashford like something stupid. Or is it this? Oh yeah, because we joined together with the power of friendship. We joined it together. Yo, that's smart. So fucking dumb. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. I keep saying Anna. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Ashford. It's time for me to go. Mr. Ashford, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that he's wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Ashworth! What would you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened and kill the prosecutor inside you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Ashworth. I'll be waiting for you in court. Bestie! Farewell. I'll see you at the door. I better be going too. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here. This is a little something for you. Oh my god, where are you getting these textbooks, girl? They're so cute. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis! I will! You're so cute when she smiles. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. Yeah, they now get to reconcile. And as for me, I think it's time I started a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. I like how Edgeworth's the fucking final one on all of that. Not Maya or Mia, Edgeworth. Wait, don't just go trekking off just yet, pal, huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to resolve with the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this, but I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story, huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard and to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a one outside. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What, you think you're gonna afford with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Why did you make Mr. Edward foot it? Uh-huh. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best! Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea! Why don't we all go to pay it off together? Yeah, that'll be a great idea! Come on, guys, let's go! Haha. Oh yay, it's the fucking cocaine dust! Woo! I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she will be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office.
Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to get to investigate crimes together with Emma.
No, she just wants to be with her little sister. She's so cute.
Takeshi Yamazaki. Zianuri. What else you got for me? Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. I don't know if you should be proud of that, detective. I don't know if you should. What else you got for me? My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. You believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard! My partner's keeping an eye on an entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make them a detective. Yes, sir! Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. You don't want to make that your role model. Don't show that. I would just show that. Get that shit on my sight, bro. Oh! I fucking died. Alright, well, let's wrap things up, shall we? What is it? Can't you see I'm having a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. Seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. You make sure Billy and the gang get their water. Anyways, what I was saying is, thank you everybody for watching Ace Attorney, the conclusion, finally, of the first Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright games. Very glad to be here. Ooh. Looks like we'll be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes a bit as a bitter defeat, but the bottom layer a sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Yes. Anyways, yeah. I'm very happy to have finished this game and we'll play it again. You know, even though I already played this game once before when I was younger, it's a different experience to be streaming it for you all, you know? So yeah, very glad. I do have the trilogy. This is the trilogy part. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Leff? Anyways, he said he's been doing or something or other for, how many years? Well, anyways, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no! I forgot my gavel! Sorry, gotta go! So yeah, this is the trilogy port, so I have the next two games. But I don't know when we'll be streaming those, because the biggies, honestly, the Phoenix Wright game is a huge fucking time investment. Like, every case is about 4 hours, or in this case, 11 hours! So yeah, that's a huge commitment for another day. Oh shit, Maya! Nothing suits the soul like fresh, crunchy air. Country air. Sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya? Afternoon string about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. This is Nick. I'm glad Nick's the one doing the epilogue this time. But I think Emma was the one that did turn out the bias, yeah? Yeah. Whew. Well, we're just going to sit here until the credits finish.
Edgy boy?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I brought you your tea.
What's going on? Oh, is that a letter of severance? Are you also going on a spiritual journey, Edward? Bring it with you, you.
Thanks for coming all this way. I can't believe we're going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lena, all I have to do is open this book.
Let me see this. Open sesame! Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute! Her little hat and her overalls! Oh my god! That's so cute! And you're telling me she doesn't come back in the other games? You gotta be fucking around, bro. You gotta be fucking lying to me. But yeah! That was the final game! That was really loud, I'm sorry. That was the final game of the Ace Attorney series. Oh my god. I'm very glad to be done with that. Yeah, I think I've already said what I wanted to say in the other thing. Wait, which one is... Okay, I'm assuming this one's the next game. Which we will play sometimes in the future. The distant future, not the near future, no. Yeah, thank you all for coming. Anyways, I have been, really pushing my throat to its limit, so... with that, I think I will take a rest for my throat, or at the very least, not I will take a rest in the streaming sense. I'll probably still fucking sing my heart out when I'm not streaming. But yeah, thank you all. Bye bye. Have a good night, because it is 8:32 p.m. where I live.